Hello there. Yeah, that's it. So let's see. First of all, actually, I want to. I want to. Regret. Oh my god. Anyway, so hi penguin operator. First of all, I actually want to check out itch.io, and yeah, I migrated back to Firefox. Let's see how the game is doing. One more post. Bit too hard. Yeah, people say it's hard. Controls are floating. I don't know about controls, but actually, yeah, I did notice it. And it is hard to tell where you are. Um, and it is unique, I think. So yeah, anything here? I don't think. Maybe I should play some games from GMTK, but not today, I guess. So, oh yeah, just 18. This is lowered. Super Mario Galaxy is just loud, I guess. So let's see what we have for Satan. Um, wow, I didn't think it's gonna work. Actually, what about my fork? My fork is 5 commits ahead. What's up there? Rework Arch interface, basic test environment, x86 create, test is call, remove unnecessary files. Okay, I guess. I guess that's a thing. Oh, ad break is in progress. Also, oh, I need a different layout for my second monitor. Here, and I can hide this, and I can hide this, and I can hide this. Hi Nigel. We're gonna break it up today a little bit. For one stream, I'm gonna stream Satan, because why not? Test, latency test. Also, this reminds me that I wanted to add another redeem. I don't remember which one though. Oh, actually, I know which one. Let me write it down. Where's... Oh, layout changed, huh? Where is it? There's 1 second latency for an instance. That's interesting. So I wanted to add this. Okay. Also, actually, I should save it. I guess. Save it. Now. Wait, I actually have some changes. Module tags. Oh, I wanted to do modules, right? Oh, that's not what we're here today for. Yeah, one of rare, just a rare stream. Anyway, so let's see. Paging is... I hate paging. um, if we open x86 mod rs, I'm pretty sure we have this comment. Buggy mod view. I switched to Firefox, by the way. Firefox is nice, working nicely. It is still pretty laggy, but much better than Chrome at least. So yeah, if you can see this comment, you can probably tell that I didn't like paging implementation. So let's see if it actually runs. Which I... Oh, I forgot. Wait, I forgot to enter Nix shell. Nix develop. Oh, that's gonna take a while, and that's gonna hurt the stream. I should have done this before. I didn't have much time though. It's gonna download like 5 gigs. This is gonna download like 5 gigs. So yeah, prepare for everything. I like it. Yeah, I know. Sad. 8. I just hit 8 megabits per second there. What? Why was it so high? When I'm normally at around 4. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit to build. And actually not that bad, 3 gigs. Yes, about 3 gigabytes. Yeah, it is gonna negatively impact bitrate. No. Well, we were 5th there, 20% there already. I guess let's play a little bit of this again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's called pre-rolled. I have no idea though, but so Kavina said pre-rolls are bad, and only way to disable them is to run mid-rolls, which are scheduled ads. Pre-rolls are ads that are not scheduled, I guess. And that's what I'm doing. I should have them disabled. Well, at least I think I have them disabled. I can actually open settings. Settings stream. Ooh, that's something I should not leak. Wait, where's... Oh, wait, dashboard search exists? You use them every single stream? Huh? Well, maybe you're just joining when they run, cause I have ads run at about 30 seconds or 1 minute after the start of the stream, because that's minimum you can set to disable pre-rolls. Let's see, ads manager. The new ads manager, let's see. Also, I can. Oh, also, I should probably close the stream. Yeah, density slider, netted revenue, automatic length and frequency. Test. Test. Okay, enable ads manager. Ads manager enabled, so they schedule automatically instead of having to run them with a button. Next. Add minutes per hour. I have 3. How many minutes of ads you want to run per hour? So since 3 minutes, it's 13 seconds. That's bad. So starting with 3 minutes, not only does 55%, it also disables pre-rolls. I think. Fully disabled here, it says. Add length and frequency. I have 3-minute ad break every hour. People do 1.5 minutes every 30, 1.5 every 30 minutes, I'm pretty sure sometimes. I guess I can change to automatic. For stat delay, auto snooze, add free viewing for subscribers and notification of the ads run during the stream. So if I change it to automatic, it's gonna switch to this. I guess I'm gonna keep that instead. Doesn't really make a big difference, although since you are getting like 2 ads at most, running them every hour might be better. So you disable pre-rolls when I run ads. Disable pre-rolls by running mid-roll ad break. Every 30 seconds of mid-rolls grant you channel 10 minutes of no pre-roll ads. So if you do 3 minutes, it's gonna disable pre-rolls for 1 hour. And if I do 3 minutes every hour, it's gonna disable pre-rolls completely. Also, I have dashboard notifications, which I see. Well, yeah, they show up they should show up. Because so every time I run ads, it shows that pre-rolls are disabled. What's stream display ads, by the way? And also the settings. First a delay, yeah, I have it set to smallest. Snooze at high engaging. Add free, allow subscribers, sure. And yeah, notifications. I guess I'm gonna change it to that. Where is the thing? Stream display. Your channel before during is it instead or is it additional? Oh, what is that? What is that? Yeah, I don't think I'd like that. Experiments. Oh, I've seen this one often. I guess I can get rid of this. Where is it? Here. Sure. Oh my god, re-enable. No. I mean, it's not a bad thing, I guess. I wonder what's... You can run 22 minutes per hour. Insane. So yeah, look, if I set to this... Wait, that's recommended. If I set to 2 minutes, partially disabled. To 30 seconds, partially disabled, and at 3 minutes it starts to be being fully disabled. I mean, pre-rolls are still enabled, like, within 1 minute, because ads haven't ran yet. So if I go here to the dashboard, pre-roll off, this countdown. Counts from ads, basically. So when ads are ran, using the thing, then pre-rolls are off. Now, is it building? It's here. Oh, it's built. It's actually built. And I keep doing the leech, which I don't really need to anymore. Yeah, I guess we're not playing this, unfortunately. So let's see. How do I build it? Pretty sure we had build a sage. Oh, it's a little smaller. Is this font still readable? I don't know. Help. Yeah, I remember writing this. Run. Oh, we're still gonna be compiling it, right? Why are you still... Oh, that's because Rust Analyzer. It's pretty quick, actually. That's much faster than I thought it would go. 77%. Wow. This... Okay, so this looks... Wait, how do I get... How do I get it out? Ah, Control G. So yes, this is this seems right. Seems correct. So I guess let's see. Memory. I actually had something on the to-do list for it as well. Oh, that's processes. Yeah, I don't have much written here. I'm gonna add the paging. So let's see. Memory model S. Oh, I don't remember the code base. So synchronization primitives pretty simple. Spin lock, map to index guard, stuff. Lock and B. What's lock and B? Lock and B. Oh, it's used only in one place, I guess. Is it still gonna run this way? Yes, it's still gonna run. I don't need that. I don't need it then. Okay, so yes, sync is pretty simple. It's just aliases to stuff. Architecture implementation, logging facilities, and memory interfaces. So yeah, for log we have panic handler, println, and print macros. Which I guess I'd like to create a prelude. Rust create prelude module, which is a thing that you can use to import everywhere. So you have no std. Language prelude, prelude, macro use prelude. How can I wish I could like macro use those. How do you custom preludes? I guess it doesn't matter. We have create log, print, and the memory. That's pretty annoying. But we have memory address, create re-export, address space, page allocator, and a lot of things. So page allocator, page size trait. Strong that could have that could hold valid page sizes. Could also be a unit struct. So it's copy partial QQ, try from and into usize. Then mean format size. I should probably rename it to like display size or something. Mib, gib. Direct for display size, direct mute, display for display size. Yeah, that's just a useful thing to have. So page allocators, we have a trait and we have zoned body, which implements a trait, which is, I mean, this is simple. pretty simple. Um, Actually, why wouldn't I use super here? Actually, let me get rid of this. Still runs. Wait, clean. Run. Let's rebuild, I don't know. Wait, I cleaned the whole thing. It doesn't matter, it rebuilds quickly enough. Okay, maybe it doesn't rebuild quickly enough. Wait, what did I just do? Here. No. Log, yeah, don't need it. So this is my worst nightmare. Address space implementations. I'm sorry. So let's see. Oh, we're building core. Let's see address space. I'm so afraid of this thing. Map a log. Oh. Okay, this still runs. Absolutely fine. So yeah, let's start by rewriting it completely. By the way, I feel like we had a CFG test somewhere. RX86. This is Satan. Arch. So we have type. Oh, we have use. Oh, kernel written in Rust. From Texelware. I should probably drop a link in Twitch actually. I have a link on the YouTube site. So yeah, right now my fork is more up to date. But yeah, you can. This is the upstream. There's my fork, and yeah, it is more up to date. Custom OS. Well, kernel, I guess. Custom kernel. It's far from a working kernel. Leave out OS. let alone OS. It would be actually nice to integrate a shell, a small shell into the kernel, by the way, for like maintenance purposes, which is completely off, turnable off. So yeah, we have Arch working around issues. Ow. Oh, I know this one. I'm pretty sure I remember this one. Ambiguous associated type when accessing concrete type, but not on generic type. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. So I couldn't just write arch colon early logger. I have to write arch s arch trait colon early logger. Oh, annoying. Can I do actually type pub type a colon arch trait equals x86 slash wait colon arch? Is this possible? I don't think this is possible. Bounce on types. The context of no effect. Yeah, this isn't. This is fine, I guess. So we have logger trait, CPU. So I don't know about logger, because this is not how you log normally. CPU instructions. Mm, memory abstraction layer, yeah, we'll rewrite that a bit. Can I do this? No, I can't. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. This re-export is fine. Or actually, I could change it to private re-export, I guess. Say no about this, by the way. The gated behind the feature. I guess I could. Cargo terminal. How do you add features? Kernel tests. Oh. uh, yeah, that's pretty fun. Multi-threading, I guess. I mean, actually, is this a feature? Should this be a feature of an OS, really? I guess fine for now. So memory trait, page size, page allocator, address space. So yeah, we have stuff like that. Let's start with an interface, actually. Allocate map region of memory. Virtual address, flags, log. No, I'm gonna make it a little more manual, or actually a lot more manual. Map page. Self virtual address. Actually, it should in theory take mutable self. Why am I not doing that? I don't know. So virtual address is what? Word other Pedro is address size, page size, flags, mapping, flags. I guess something like that. Also should return a result, I guess. Why is this not an item? Why is this not an associated type instead of being a generic? I remember there was a reason, a good reason behind it. You blocked term also kicked in what? Mapping flags. So yeah. You can't type it or out or your message will get blocked. What? Oh, you blocked the term. Now I wanna know what you blocked. But I guess I can't really. I guess I could look it up. Block terms and phrases. Ooh, occurrences 8. 0. Oops. Wait, what is that? I just opened the right click menu. Oh, no, I see all the active terms. Cheap viewers, best viewers, so on, etc. I just saw some weird context menu saying something about chatbots. I don't know how I got there. Stream, what? What's up with stream? We go back here. Anyway. Oh. Yes, that works. Oh yeah, I see those. Um, Interest space trade. So yeah. Ooh. Wait, I actually had this map and unmap. Should I keep it or? I guess I do need address space isolation separately. Oh, and I'm not. I'm deleting this, by the way. This is the painful part. All of this, all of this like checks, nesting, recursion. This was so annoying that I'm not gonna do it ever again. Um, so I'd like to map and unmap pages. Actual address size. Or I guess I could not provide size. And I don't need flags either. I do need an allocator. Why do I have a separate page allocator tree though? It's a great question. I'm probably like more lost right now than with Oracle. So this right. Yeah, we have page size, page allocator trait, and address space trait. Why should this be? Why would this be a generic? Like actually, yeah, I guess I could use self page size instead of page size and. Wait, I do need to keep size. What? Oh yeah, right. That's right. What about mapping and unmapping? Do I actually need to keep size? Guys from Hex. I've seen it, it's fine. Actually, I can probably run it on my in my terminal, like right like that. Yeah, I seen it. Blocked terms, quite literally. It has a space in it, literally just because. Yeah, literally just because it's blocked term, like normally it's a link. Anyway, alloc free. That's pretty simple, right? And for address space trait, I'm gonna also. No, yeah, no, I mean streamboo.com is a link, which means like it's probably blocked by a lot of things, including Seribot. That's why they add a space, and then you add it as an add it with the space, like specifically to prevent it from being used. Whatever. Map and map. Actually, I should probably make it log instead of exactly checkmate. Okay, let me get rid of those functions. Because I'm not gonna deal with this anymore. Ever again. So for memory trait, it's either address space. So instead of address space, what could we use? Oh wait, where's mod rs for x86? We have kernel main here, or kernel setup, I guess. Ooh, higher half address space. Wait, what about bootstrap? Do I have it map the whole thing, right? First tables and higher half. Ooh, this assembly. I am kinda afraid to touch it because every time I touch it, I spend like 4 hours fixing it. Okay, so what do we have? Memory map. Yeah, we have a memory map function before we even had Rust. ESI start address, EI extend address, EDI page table address. Oh my god. Yeah, but that's 4 kilobytes. How do we actually map stuff properly? Cause I'd like to map the whole thing. It does limit us to 2 gigs of RAM though. Map lower the loop. Kernel too big. Oh. Kernel bootstrap too big. Yeah, I remember that. Actually, bootstrap sections. Where are they? Dot boot strap. Linker modder is here. Oh, the setup function. Why is it in Bootstrap? Wait, what? It was not supposed to be in Bootstrap, was it? Oh, I guess it could be in Bootstrap actually. But like, kernel setup is not even in Bootstrap. Because I don't really care about Bootstrap functions after Bootstrap done. Yeah, kernel setup is not even in Bootstrap. And setup paging should probably also be in Bootstrap then. Strap here. Okay, let's see. So we have underscore start, right? Setup TSS. Ooh, I don't remember any of this. DDT TSS actually. Oh, and TSS stack. Where is TSS stack located? In section stack. Great. There's bootstrap stack and TSS stack. I guess. So yeah, we have all stack sections in the read-write data aligned for P data. I guess I could use TSS stack instead of bootstrap stack. If I disable stuff, or I could like put it in bootstrap, you know, in bootstrap section. I think I need to align it. Does this work right? This works right. Problem is I can't really tell. Stack. Bootstrap stack. Wait, bootstrap is like mounted as read-only, right? What about header? So yeah, we have that header, kernel offset thingy. Yeah. I wonder if I could actually like import it from linker. First of all, I should probably fix the compilation though, because I messed it up by messing up address space stuff. Address space. Where's nested? Yeah, I'm getting rid of this ASAP, I guess. Yeah, the address space. Delete this. Delete this. Page allocator. Wait, I have this still. Should be mod_s. Why am I not using mod_s structure? Actually, mod_s is a bad idea, kind of. Exit. Oh no. Let's see what's failing. Zoned body. Obviously, implementation needs to change a little bit. See, zoned body. Or zone body. Where's the parenthesis? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. And then we do type. Page size equals page size straight. Oh, actually, yeah, page allocator would make more sense if I make it generic. Because it's normally implemented by another thing. In Arch now. So in Arch now, in line 19 here, page allocator trait, I can get rid of this part. x86 address space. IF entry. Ooh, I just want to get rid of all of it, to be fair, to be honest. Where is it? x86 memory. Can I just delete it from erase from existence? Actually, I guess it's fine if I keep it. I just need to fix it. So page size. Lurk. Nice lurk. I don't know why I'm saying this. Like, such a weird sentence to say, actually. Use memory address stuff. Page size from super, create memory mapping flags. The address space straight. Okay. So we can. I need some abstraction in between address space and yeah, and whatever else is on top or below. I don't actually know. Oh yeah, this is so much code. This is like extra. Log entry. What is this? Yeah, I'll need to rewrite it completely. I will want to rewrite it completely. The full name for the type has been written to this because type is just so big. Warning, error. Thread bound address space straight is not satisfied. Yeah, address space impl address space straight for address space. Also, it added the import, right? I don't want the import. Oh, and page size, page size. Wait, it was supposed to have page sizes like item, but sure, I guess. Okay, it runs partially. Invalid write, invalid write, and invalid write. Region 4. What is it actually? This is gonna be tough to figure out. Okay, let's rerun it, but this time quit as soon as possible. Well, maybe not as soon as possible. Invalid read. So 2 writes and a read. Let me scroll it up further. Oh my god, it generated so many in such a short period of time. Also, if I scroll up, it seems to be going in reverse. It is increasing if I go up, which is weird. Okay, actually, let's go to Bootstrap, close other tabs, I guess. Oh, wait, that's because I moved the stack, right? Stop TSS. Why do I need to set up TSS like as the first thing I do? Code seg, data seg, linker. So I have. Yeah, I have like sections here, right? Start at 1 megabyte, which is like standard grab stuff or multi-boot stuff, I guess, right? There's a kernel bootstrap and here kernel offset. So what do we have? We have GDT. What is in GDT? Null, code, data, TSS, and descriptor, code, data, TSS segs, section data, AW. What's A? I don't even remember. I know it's right. Oh, allocated, I think, or something like that. So what do we have here? Mmap function. We have start and a lot of like externs. So first thing we do is set up TSS for whatever reason. Oh, because we put it in GDT TSS. So we put stack size. So we put stack start and end. Wait, why am I moving CX into? Wait, it's move. Oh my god, I don't remember AT&T. TNT move semantics. Oh, it's not semantics, I guess. TNT and move syntax, I guess. Oh wait, there's a gist about assembly syntax. So it's okay, so it's source destination. So CSS stack top, so stack top minus, so stack size into CX. Wait, how does it fit into 16 bits? I mean, I guess it does right now, but only right now. GDT TSS x86. The x86 has its own like stuff. Because we'll have 64 bits separately. IS32, x64. Welcome back. How does TSS work? Oh yeah, I remember this was painful to find. Well, we have GDTR, right? Why is x86 so bad? Where do I find TSS? GDT tutorial. To set up GDT. Filling the table. Yeah, sure, we have limit base access byte. Oh wait, CX is because whatever. Our table is protected mode, not non-flat model. No, I don't care. Reload segment registers. Oh, that changes code segment. LDT, IDT. Where is TSS? TSS is not described anywhere. Oh, task state segment, I see it. Base is reference to TSS, limit is size of TSS. 8900. Space X byte 92. Why is it 92 and not 89? Why? I feel like I changed it. Flags doesn't matter. Flag long mode setup. Initial privilege second type and execution of desired. User mode and the task state segment. Okay. So TSS 929A. Oh wait, that's because it's not TSS. This is TSS 89. Oh my god. I was like, why is it not 89? And apparently I was reading the wrong thing. Flag 0. Right. So we have base and limit. Limit is size of -1. Size of TSS. What's TSS? I mean, what does it store? Doesn't have many matches. Okay, let's see what I write into it. I guess. So we have segment limit. Oh, I don't even have it filled properly. Oh, it limit is 16 bits. So I guess CX is justified. That's fully justified now. Now TSS stack into ECX. Move TSS stack into ECX. So TSS stack being oh yeah, and then we put it into bases, right? So word. What's a word? Wait, word is 16 bit, right? So one word, 1 byte. Um, so +2, +3. Wait, +2, +4. Oh, so it's +4, +5, +6, +7. +2, +4, +7, right? Yeah. Okay, this makes so much sense now. I guess I could also like add postfixes here to like make it especially clear. Move word. So this is move double word, move or what is it called? There's AT&T. Oh yeah, sure. So let me give me. So give me what? Give me AT&T size post fixes. Why can't I do move 32 instead of like move L? Postfix types. Okay, L is for 32. Q for keyword and R supposed to stand for register. Here's an introduction to AT&T. AT&T. That's nice to have open somewhere. AMD.com. Okay, so yeah, it's not D, it's L instead. And then we have 16, which is word. Then we have 8, which is byte. And then we have 8 more. So CL, CH, I guess I could instead do this. Yeah, now. Wait, do we have like no? What's up with LSP? Oh wait, cargo install ISM LSP. Right, that's what I need because cargo installs mess up from time to time. Now we have load GDT. We move some segments, right? Jump into after GDT. Okay, GDT setup done. We put bootstrap stack into ESP. Oh no, 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 not open the SSL again. Oh, package config. Let me look it up. Creates IO. SM LSP. Yeah, it's ISM LSP, right? I can install Git version, by the way. Yes. It doesn't really matter now. So yeah, package config. Well, I want to get further. Do I actually? Doesn't really matter. Unique shell, cargo, install, ASMLSP. Anyway, so here we initialize stack and then push stuff. I'm gonna add postfixes everywhere. Then I'd like to print something. I'd like to print a single character. So let me copy that. For debugging purposes, obviously. After GDT. So yeah, then after GDT I push EAX and EBX in order to preserve them. Basically. Open SSL. Okay, open SSL. Open SSL. Rust NixOS. Open SSL. It's such an issue. Or actually, is it in OpenSSL.dev? Isn't it? There's a page on the wiki. In FAQ, there's literally like a section on it. OpenSSL. Yes, so I need this. Nix eval nix packages hash OpenSSL.dev outpath also raw. Oh, unsupported of string syntax. Yeah, never mind. Wait, I didn't close this thing. Yeah, doesn't really matter then. Now let me see the package config path itself. OpenSSL.dev. Okay, cargo install ASMLSP. In the meanwhile, wait, it's not jump, it's JMP, right? In the meanwhile, I guess I could build sh. Come on, build sh run in order to see it. See, I changed assembly to AT&T syntax. I can't tell which one is better because both I used, and like when I was starting out, I was starting with Intel syntax. Okay, so at least it's frozen, I think. Okay, wait. I see K when I scrolled. Okay, that's good. And then invalid writes for some reason. So when I was starting up, what Intel syntax was used? Oh wait, I was using Intel syntax, but there was AT&T everywhere. And when I switched to AT&T, it seemed like Intel syntax was used everywhere now. So this value. Oh, I don't remember. I need to print sections or symbols rather. Seems dishes. What's the kernel? Where's the kernel? Target. Target. I'm pretty sure. Debug. Satan. Right. Oh, demangle. How do you demangle this? Oh, wow, there are many symbols. Okay, let's read it again. Um, let's just dirty, I guess. Instead, wait. It's not what? Okay, let's see static sections. Um, of course, all of them are mangled. Oh, dash C is the mangle. Um, I'd want to see sections though. Capital S, right? Or was it section header? Okay. Um, you really pronounce id as et, ed, et. What? Mangled, mangled. Whatever. I mean, everyone has their own pronunciation, right? Wait, that's wrong. Here. Oops. Like learned or learnte. Are you French? Oh, in German. Because I feel like it's French teacher. I don't know. I don't speak many languages. I know Latin a little bit. Okay, so what was the number? This one. Oh my god, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure this is before. Actually, who knows? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's 40 megabytes in. Uh, address. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to guess. What is this? Okay, instead, I guess, let's just brute force it. So let's take this loop and put it um before setup TSS is done. So clear interrupts. Build run. In the meantime, ASML speed building. I hope stream is fine. Feel like it's overloaded a little bit. Also, I don't like that it starts in full screen. It's really. Come on. Come on. By the way, I could actually use Bosch to debug it. Oops. I don't remember how to do it. So, um, dollar emulator equals Bosch. Build run. Bosch shows much more info. Also, it does internal debugger stuff. Wait, sounds work now? Or did I disable this part? Also, the Bosch takes forever to boot up. 13 megabyte medium. Well, it was reading and writing 40 megs, which is, yeah, way outside. Pretty sure it's still booting. Yeah, it's booting grub. Grub is booting my kernel, I guess. Well, not my, but the kernel, our kernel. Well, I guess this build is mine. Anyway, booting. Yeah, it does take a while because Bosch does software emulation. I'm pretty sure. It does show much more though. Also, it's not gonna show anything because, well, is it? Wait, I guess worked. Oh, and ASM LSP works, or installed it rather. Oh my god, that's that deep. Um, LSP restart. Now this should work, right? Yeah, it does. DR7. Local breakpoint bit. So yeah, I guess it wouldn't print anything since I actually like have it stuck. Now let's continue. I wish I could skip the grub section with Bosch and like boot the kernel itself. Because right now, even with QEMU, with grub, build a kernel and the OS. Run as build and run. Because I am generating grub stuff here. Build kernel. Guess I need separation. Oh, also can. Oh, it can functions can't really return stuff. Build OS. And yeah, I also have bash LSP as well. Wait, function like that, right? Okay, what references arguments? No, never passed. Oh, where's add sign here? It's also probably double quotes. Yeah, double quotes. Also, it booted with no problems whatsoever. Build kernel, build OS, run. So we do build kernel here and build OS here, I guess. Yeah, it would be nice to make sure. Here I can just build kernel. QEMU run kernel. So I'd like to run a multi-boot kernel. Dash kernel. I guess I can do dash kernel instead of this dash kernel. Dollar kernel. So let's do build OS. Build dash OS. Run, just run. Debug is just debug. Test is build. Oh, that's why. Yeah, I guess I can do build kernel here. Mm. Print clean help. So build OS, or I guess I could rename it to package kernel, or create image, create ISO. Run requires create ISO. Well, for Bosch. Debug also requires create ISO for Bosch. And here I guess I could do kernel. Kernel. Clean, yeah, makes sense. Create ISO. ISO image. Yeah, all those don't change. Build kernel and create ISO. Can I actually use dashes in bash names? Oh, I can. That's nice. Now let's see if it does work. So we're compiling kernel. Also, it'd be nice to update to the latest nightly, but I don't know. Maybe one day it's gonna be stable. Pretty please. What's pretty please? I don't see it here anymore, but I do it here for sure. Huh? Whatever. See, we're almost built. I should also add like print symbols or something. Power built-ins. Alloc. Multiple 2, x6, second bin. Without PVH. No. Also, it's not i386, it should be i686. Actually, because I don't support i386. Project virtualization hypervisor elf node. Machine type PC i440FX 3.1. What? um. I have elf and I have multi-put header. Oh, bypassed PVH handling, I guess. Emu. So what's this? Like that. um. So where's QEMU stuff? In run and debug, I assume. So in run we do QEMU system, these guest errors, no reboot kernel, machine type set. Let's actually do this instead. Run. Okay. Oh wait, I also need to do this. Oh wow. What's that? That is definitely interesting. Let's continue. Wait, how do I stop the debugger now? How do I stop the debugger? Wow. 8-second latency. Not particularly great. I don't like that Exxon shell is slow. I like that it's using Python, but I don't like that it's slow. GDB. Yeah, not anymore. You know, bootstrap debug. Let's print K. If it prints K, that's the only thing that matters. It does not. How do I stop? Nice art. What? Oh, that. If only I knew why it's happening. Emulator Bosch. Okay, let's run it. Actually, there's no point in running it with Bosch because with Bosch it does work. Actually, it's easy to tell because it's using one unstable feature. Actually, two unstable features: allocator API and x86 interrupt ABI. I don't know which one of them is actually more unstable. I guess allocator API. Actually, no. Allocator API seems pretty stable. I feel like I feel like x86 interrupt ABI feature is gonna be merged later, but it is actually pretty stable because there's not much to it. But it's probably more unstable. Anyway, you see, do you see what I see? Okay, let's see what happens with Bosch. They should print K. Can I run kernel in Bosch without using grub? Windows. Okay, so it does work. They skip the setup. Mm. Yeah, I don't think there's multi-boot to support invoice, and Bosch seems to be running fine. Hey, I think it's mm. Continue. Okay. Bio stuff. I40 FX PMC TLB flash. PCI stuff from BIOS. Here Q line. Routing from. Okay, so it does not. Basically, doesn't do anything. I guess they'll later. Why can't you just run QEMU normally? Why can't QEMU work? This should be showing K. Yeah, it should be showing K on top left. It doesn't though. And I have no idea how to debug it. Debug. Okay, so B on underscore start. Continue. Wait, it never hit start? Exactly. It never hits start. That's the issue. Okay, that makes so much more sense now. Why does it never hit start though? So this is, what section is even this? Bootstrap. Maybe it breaks on the map. Maybe it just for some reason starts on the map. No, I don't think it does. What's wrong with you? Let's delete that address 0x103. Well, yes, that's because it doesn't doesn't actually do what I need it to do. Doesn't actually boot the thing. Oh, chat crashed, I think. Or something with WAV files. No, chat did crash. But for some reason it doesn't want to restart. What have I missed? Hold on, let it load. Ready. Ads went. Huh? It crashed on audio handling, but I don't see anything happening. Huh? Weird. Yeah, I see ads. No, I don't even have connection to ads. Okay, so why is it not booting? Okay, so there's an example on GitHub. Some random one. Just dash kernel main.elf. Whatever. Just dash kernel. 3-minute ads. Huh? What? It's not 3 minutes. It's set to 1.5. Also, I need to fix my chat settings now again. 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. Because default. Well, it was 30 seconds. That's good, I guess. Why are you complaining? You want more ads? I can make you more ads. You're gonna watch them every 2 minutes if you want more. um, Not that I benefit from it. I can't pay out anyway. By the way, with July we made half of the same amount that we made in last year, which is, I guess, a fun thing to share. What's wrong with you? I guess. Still can't use it though. That does mean that streams are going well though. File. ELF executable Intel 80 emu system x86 64. I don't even care. Yeah, that's just what I get. Hmm. Need ISO. By the way, what's this? Oh, wait, no. Where's symbol picker? Yes. Create ISO. I guess I could do that. So yeah, I just put stuff. Kernel bean, make rescue. Why is it not working like expected? The error. That's not helpful. Why was it working with like packaging ISO? Because if I do create ISO and then use CD-ROM instead, CD-ROM Where's the ISO located? Bin slash ISO. Oh wait, bin slash OS ISO. So this is gonna run perfectly fine. Yes, this is gonna run perfectly fine. And I have no idea why. Or rather, I have no idea why it doesn't run like with the kernel. I guess I'm going to create ISO everywhere then, instead of using kernel. I wish I could speed it up. Anyway, so if I take this away and move it to after GDT, will we make it? Will we make it? We will. Next, let's put it after mapping the first page table. Well, it does work, except that it writes somewhere something valid. No. 40 something. So it writes 8 bytes. Huh. Weird. Oh wait, 8 bytes is push stacks. Yeah, it's pushing to the stack, right. But what's wrong with that? I mean, yeah, but Bootstrap stack is located in a weird place. Sure. So if I just change this to .stack, it's gonna be fine. Wait, where's... I moved it a little too early. Yeah, and if I bring back Bootstrap stack, it starts and valid writes. That's weird. Okay, now 4 bytes. Wait, 4 writes of size 2. Why? Okay, what if I put Bootstrap stack here instead? It should run, right? Fine. It does run fine. That's weird. Oh wait, I know why. How could one get started developing applications for Satan? Well, first thing you would do is wait for me to finish applications. Second thing, well, to finish processes. So, after that, well, good question. After that, you'll wait for. Well, you can. After that, you can just start writing them in assembly or C. If you do standalone compiler and write syscall for yourself manually. Okay, so what was the issue with stack? Wait, how did I just fix it? Oh, I didn't fix it yet. This. It crashed. Whatever. So I have bootstrap dot asterisk. What if I do this instead? Still crashes, huh? That's weird. Wait, I mean, I guess fine. If I keep this, just remove that. Oh, it's fine. Would you look at that? Now let's see what it does wrong. So map first page table 4 megabytes. Hopefully. Wait, where is the checks? Check if kernel feeds, bootstrap feeds. Wait, I map first and then I check if it fits. That's pretty funny. Oh, I guess I can duplicate it once. So 4 megabytes page table. This is 4 megabytes, right? Yeah. Check if bootstrap fits. Then map. Actually, I'd like to have large pages. x86 large pages. PSE. Where do I have enabled PSE? Here. When enable PSE is like forever above. Well, it's not quite more stressful. I just like I was stressed just as much. Well, it is, yeah, it is pretty annoying sometimes when I'm digging in assembly. And right now I'm basically rewriting the bootstrap, which is an awful idea. But thing is, I forgot the code, and this is the same thing as that happened with Oracle when I open it after a while. So check if bootstrap feeds. Map bootstrap. First a large page. So how would one do large pages? I don't remember. Memory here. Page table entry. So we have flags. Right. Oh, I think it's pretty simple, right? So we just set page size 1 to the 7th, which is same as global. So we have 1 we have P and W. Right. So we just need to enable 7-bit. Alright. 1 should by 0, 1 should by 1. 4, 5, 6, 7. This one. Well, actually, technically, well, it's 7th if 0 based indexing. So kernel page table bootstrap. I don't want kernel page table bootstrap, to be honest. So section data. Can get rid of that. So yeah, I'm just gonna do only large pages here for now. Multiple twargs are on top of the stack. Yeah, sure. Where is it? Start address and address. Kernel start data start. Oh, wait. It's from 0 to 1000. Try that. Like that. 1 million. Whatever. So where is it? My bootstrap is gonna look something like that. Well, I'd like to edit a map. So from ESI to EAX. So I add 4 kilobytes. I'd rather add 4 megabytes. Is this right? Yeah. This is 4 megabytes. Memory map using large pages. So I'm gonna be moving in one in megabytes. So we have ESI start address, EAX end address, EDI page table address or page directory, I guess, and EBX flags. So we do move source index into ECX, EBX into ECX, whatever. Also, this means I need to align this stuff at 4 megabytes. So we start at 4 megabytes here, because we'll need to memory map it properly. ECX, EDI. EBX, ECX. Wait, ESI into ECX. So start address. Then I add flags to it, and then I move ECX into EDI. Okay, this is the entry, and then I add 4 to EDI, and I add 4 megabytes to ESI. Right? I don't actually remember how huge large pages work. Linear address space, page directory, page table, PS equals 1. It's pretty simple, right? Okay, so yeah, this would also be more efficient. And it is nicer to use because I don't have to make intermediate tables. I will have to do something different for 64-bit support them. EX with ESI. Okay, so address one. What is this? Hold on. This is 1 megabyte. Oh, the first megabyte is like this. 1101. So I'm. Oh, the first megabyte is writable. The second is not. So yeah, 4 megabytes. And kernel page table. Top level page table. Or was it called page directory, right? Kernel page directory. Or I guess bootstrap. Bootstrap page directory. Ooh, it could actually be in bootstrap data. So Bootstrap is pretty unlocked. Because I can get rid of it, right? Or wrong. So as long as paging is enabled. Well, I do need it though. So I guess it's gonna be in data. Kernel page directory. So I'm gonna do kernel page directory, just kernel page directory. Page directory. Headers, multi-boot. Oh, you're right. Kernel offset. I wish I could pull kernel offset from linker, to be honest. But it's fine, I guess. GDT stuff, not much fun. Section data line. So yeah, kernel page directory. That's about all I need. Okay, so kernel, my bootstrap. So this is gonna be kernel page directory. Also, yes, doesn't matter. Page table address, or I guess page directory. Actually, I don't even need to provide it really. I'm still gonna do that though. See. Set page directory address. So map kernel. Or actually, yeah. I guess I could keep this here. Flag set. iMemory map. Okay, that's bootstrap. Now, I'd like code. So I'd like code to be read-only. And I guess data. So code data, read-only data. I don't actually need to align it. I need to align this though. Okay. I will need to align data. 4 megabytes. And then there's gonna be temporary page. Wait, I can't have temporary page like that. Align 4 megabytes as well. Oh my god, why am I doing this like that? Actually, I don't need temporary page then. Wait, that's nice. No additional temporary page stuff. Okay, so we have read-only part and readable, writable part. Map kernel RO part read only part. So start address is physical address, right? So it's kernel start, right? Kernel start into ESI. data start into EAX. Set so I add 4. Why am I adding 4? Some more flower pages. Why am I actually doing this? This is nonsense. I'm just randomly adding readable, writable pages to the end. Why? Map first 2 page tables to the higher half of the space. Kernel page tables higher half. So we need to also drop bootstrap part, bootstrap section. Okay. Yes, that's what I need. So I need to add this exactly. So I take this. So this is this plus offset. So I subtract this is the page directory, right? And then I also add kernel offset divided by 4 megabytes, which is a page, a large page size, multiplied by 4, which is number of bytes for directory entry. I map read-only part, so that data start as end address and flags are read-only. I'm pretty sure like that. Yes. Read write part. So text and raw data. So data's instead of this kernel and it's gonna be the end address and flags are gonna be like that. Okay, now if I get rid of this, in theory, let me try running it just in case. Cannot compile what? Oh, undefined references, right? It starts. Okay. So I don't need this. Kernel bootstrap end. Oh yeah, this this is a special symbol. Now in Rust section, on the Rust side. What is this? This is yeah, this is x86 implementation, right? Oops, main. I don't need main. This is memory stuff. This is linker script. Okay. So what do we have? We have stuff in memory, right? Say infinite loop, but before we do that, so here we're gonna drop on the map bootstrap. I can't do that yet because memory is not implemented, or rather not rewritten. So here, kernel page directory. Well, technically it's page directory. but yeah, it's considered a page table. Linker symbol, then we have kernel offset. Ooh, kernel, yeah, reserved end. Kernel offset symbol, kernel reserved end. Wait, can't I do this in bootstrap.s? Yeah, I should probably try doing that. I think also it should be able to run now. No. Kernel top level page table. Actually clean and run. Just in case. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna help them. This is what? Kernel page tables higher half. Oh, it's from here, from assembly. Right. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Enable paging. Temporary page is not gonna be required. Right. Because we're mapping everything to higher half. This does limit us to 2 gigabytes of RAM though. On 32-bit systems. Which is pretty limiting. Fair enough. But I think it should be fine as long as we keep so as long as we keep page tables in the lower half. Okay, what's wrong? Return function couldn't be found. Yeah, that's just me. Warning. Okay, hold on, warning. Satan has a load segment with RWX permissions. Readable, writable, executable. Yes. I don't care. Wait, actually no, wrong. Why does it have that? Oh, page table. Okay, kernel top kernel top level page table. Here, enable paging. This is kernel page directory. Here. It runs and it shows key. Now, if I I wanted to just try this. Also, I'm gonna take this also. Move it a bit lower. Actually, I can't. I need it to be here. Oh, that's why. It's fine. Now. I am afraid of enabling paging, right? Oh, right. I'm afraid of enabling paging, but it should be fine, right? So is it just maps random stuff? Checks if bootstrap fits, checks if kernel fits. Yeah, maps it, setups temporary page, enables paging, that's what I need. I don't really need it by the way anymore. Right, hopefully. Enable paging. So yeah, we move this into CR3 and then we add the paging flag. Invalid read at 7F. Okay, let's run it with Bosch because that's gonna be much easier. Continue. I kind of wish bootloader would handle paging for us. Well, at least like setting up higher half kernel. Okay, so we hit the CPU reset, right? Oh, this is this a triple? Yeah, third exception with no resolution. Shutdown status is 00H resetting. What was the original exception though? Because yeah, I know IDT is not set up there yet. Physical memory read error. Physical address is this, linear address is this. Wait, what is linear address? Oh. If you can't read it. So this is physical address. So it's 7F00. This isn't kernel, right? No, wrong. Wait, 7F00. What? This is kilobytes. This is megabytes. 7F megabytes. 2000. Wait, what? This is 2 gigabytes. Well, 1.98. Almost 2 gigabyte mark. What am I doing? Okay, linear address. I'm assuming that's where the code is that was reading. So this is within first megabyte. No wait, it is not actually. It is it is within 16 kilobytes into the thing. So if I read elf symbols, C start 104 auto C. So EB C 191 bytes from the start. How do I find where it is though? Oh wait, can I disassemble? Obj dump disassemble would be useful. I should add it to build, by the way. Hide the Ninia. It's wrong build file. Let's see. Print what? Dump. Let's make a dump. Function or command. Where's command? I'll command this. Oh, like that, right? How come you see no white background? You want white background? I can make white background. Bash is not an slang. Bash is actually useful, you know, sometimes for that. Now, if you say this, if Badcop hears this, he's gonna kill you. Do it? Wait, what did I just do? Hold on. I somehow changed music. No, it's fine. Here. Play a playtest. By the way, where are you participating in GMTK? Yeah, also. What was it? What was my original theme? I was like grab. Oh, grab box. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not gonna give my viewers for that. Alright. Dump. So dump is gonna do redelf. Actually, bash send all args except first two. So add contour. Yeah, let's see, build sh dump test 1 test 2. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Now case 1. So we need a symbol. Symbols. Or actually, I'm gonna do sim instead. I'm just gonna do a single one, single sim. Redelf, sprint all symbols, sections, capital S. Replace this by variable also. Dollar wait, kernel. Sections, symbols, then what else? Subcommand. Use sim for to show all symbols. Sect to show all sections and disassemble to disassemble symbol. And just person, I would suggest using VDB instead. Disassemble symbol. No. Also, is there a like width limit? Wide colon W. Also, I can use long options here. Sections. So this shows all symbols. Sections. Tokenites. What's wrong with me? This one, right? Plain old Tokionite. Oh, no contrast with the left bar. Anyway. Yeah, sure. And now disassemble. Start. Ooh. Add. And then let's pipe it into bat actually. Machine language with first class file management support. Also, Bash is one of rare language, one of not many languages where there are first class functions, or well, kinda. Functions are just variables that have their source code as a string. I'm pretty sure, something like that. Disassembly of section boot. Wait, what? How do I pass a parameter? Oh, disassemble equals. Wait. Underscore start. Okay. No contrast between. Yeah. Well, maybe there's no. There's no. No, I'm pretty sure. So between left bar with line numbers and the center part. Well, actually, no. There is. There is a difference. Or is there? I can't tell because my monitor is dim. Pretty dim. Okay, so disassembly of start. We had an issue, right? Run. So it crashes with linear address of something. Let's see which one, because I don't remember anymore. I guess I could scroll the command history. Because I have it in my command history, as weird as it sounds. Or do I? I don't know. Okay, finally. Quit. Here. 1040EB. Now I can actually see which one is this. 0. This one. Oh my god, I can actually see which. Miss it again. No. Between left bar with line numbers and the text field. Actually, there is probably some. It's just my monitor isn't bright enough to tell. So I can actually tell which instruction failed now, which is this move W, which is the first thing before loop. Wait. Oh, that's why I was mapping more pages. That's nice to know, actually. Loop. Because B8000, where is this? Is this within first 4 megabytes? I'm pretty sure. Well, it is within first megabyte. Wait, what? Where am I moving then? Hold on. Sunshine support small command is empty. Huh. So where's the loop? Here. Yeah, I'm moving this in. Okay, let's see the physical exception. Continue, yeah, here. Linear address, physical address. 7F. Wait, is it? Oh, wait, this is the first instruction. CPU couldn't fetch the first instruction, right? Wait, why? No. This was much simpler, but at least now I got debugging tools ready. Then, so this is what? This is not within first megabyte, but within first 4 megabytes, which means I did not map first 4 megabytes correctly. So this is 4 megabytes, right? EX. And those go to the start of page directory. Huh. And flags. Flag. Oh, wait. T flags. Here. Present readable, writable. I wonder what the right through is. Also page size. Wait, I forgot page size. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are the flags. Oh my god. So I'm gonna remove this. Themes. Any Helix theme. So if you install Helix, you can type :theme and see a lot of themes here. Also, you can take your own. Oh, I still haven't added commands. I will. I have it on my to-do list. So yeah, you can also suggest your own theme. Like any Helix theme would work. Enable PSE. Wait, where is it? Oh, I was fixing spaces, right? um. I guess this works. Should you open APR to at least APR to Chatri? I mean, sure, I guess. This wouldn't work with like change editor redeem. If you want, sure. Do you know how to add commands though? Wait, actually, wait, you're not gonna make it though. They're not gonna fit in a single Twitch message, or are they? Well, try to type message in chat and then you can add it to config. In config there is no, not GD script, Toml. Or actually, it's not really Toml, but you can fit it in config. There is a pretty simple system for pretty simple commands like this. So you can open config toml and just add stuff there. So you don't have to deal with GD script. And even with GD script, you would have to add the node to Godot and other things. Anyway. So what's wrong? Huge pages are wrong. That's what's wrong. I was about to cargo run. Build a sage run. Let's see if it works. Hopefully it does. Booting Satan. What happens if I do this? Oh, that's what happens. Okay, it booted, I think. Unhandled key seam, fam. I don't know what it means, to be honest. Yeah, quit. Now it seems to work actually now. this time. See, instead of this now. Kernel exited. Oops. Come on. Each. Oh, yeah. That's pretty simple. Right. Okay. Alt loop. So I can just add halt loop here. Yeah, and just that. Fix stack pointer. Ooh, so we fix stack pointer and we just jump straight into Rust, right? Okay, I'd prefer to not use Bosch for this, but sure. Then actually, what is happening? Okay, whatever it was doing. Let's do build sh run instead with QEMU. It's gonna be faster, at least a little bit. Okay, no, it's not gonna work though. Emulator Bosch, build sh run. Continue and see. Grab booting Satan, reading CD for some reason. I think it means oh, and then panic. Okay, good. Physical memory read error. Oh, physical address C807C80. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Start address. This is physical address. So I need to subtract kernel offset. I'm so dumb. Here's the same thing. Let's run it in Bosch, fine. Bosch catches more errors. Even though it takes like forever. Because I'm pretty sure that's software emulation. And like, maybe even full software emulation. Okay, so it still panicked. What is this? Key setup plus 0. Add byte pointer ds eax al00. What's the error? What's the error? IDT interrupt. Yeah, two interrupts, and then we have, and then we hit third exception with no resolution. This exception is not descriptive though. New hardware set. What's the error itself? Like, what does this mean? So key setup. As soon as I enter key setup, it breaks. Where's the Rust side? Okay, I guess I can rid of this as well, because it's not gonna work, right? So key setup is just red, right? Still panics though. No symbol. Oh, now it's no symbol. Okay, so at this address, C4 and a couple of zeros. What about last time? It was actually C407 CA0, which is weird, to be fair. So what do we have here? This is actual C4. This is actually like the aligned address, the original address. What? Maybe also we're gonna instruction pointer. Where is instruction pointer? This one. Well, that's interrupt stuff, right? Um. Yeah, it is actually C4 zeros and zeros. What? Um. So star right now. Case setup, I guess. Well, no, case setup is at C400, but it's move not add. What? Where are you taking the add? You're misinterpreting it. No. No. Hmm. Why? Add byte pointer DSAX. It's interpreting the instruction wrong, which is, I guess, could be my greatest fear. Because I have no idea what to do with it. Add byte PTR DS colon AX AL 0000. Hmm. But it's no. This is a case setup. This is what it's C04. Let's count the zeros, I guess. I'm going crazy like tuning. What does rewriting paging for Texelware mean? Okay, sorry, I'm not gonna read your name. I'm not gonna be able to. That means that I'm rewriting the whole paging system for a custom kernel. Well, not a custom kernel, but a kernel that we made, basically. And I'm rewriting paging, which is page mapping, memory management in operating systems, I guess. So why are you misinterpreting it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is the same. Why are you interpreting this instructions like this? Huh? Actually, it might be because of memory mapping wrong. I just can't. Memory mapping done wrong. Kernel start minus kernel offset. So this is the physical address, right? Sect. The text is it's C4, CO4. Oh, and symbols. Kernel start. Well, yeah. CO4. So it's 4 megabytes in. Wait, is CO4 not aligned? Why? Why is it even CO4 not C? Let's go read linker scripts. Oops. Text. So it hopefully it is aligned. Actually, yeah, basically, but it's not my kernel technically. It's Texelware kernel, but since I rewrote it in Rust, There's probably just one person who can do it, and that's me. Although I hate paging in every second of it, of the last implementation, old implementations. That's why we're rewriting in the first place. So something is wrong, something is mapped invalidly. Something doesn't map correctly. It's IEAX. What's wrong? So we're setting ESI start, EAX, and now ESI to this, EAX to this. Seems right. Wait, was it reading physical address or virtual address? No, it was reading virtual address. That's weird. Well, I mean, that's not weird, but why that? Maybe it could show the physical address for it. Memory map IO enabled, by the way. Open PR. Okay, I'm gonna merge it. Do I need to merge it right now? Should I merge it right now? No. Okay. I'm gonna merge it off stream. Actually, let me write it down then. Battery checklist. Why is it growing? Why is it growing out of control? Merge PR. There's a note. Doesn't fit, so was split into themes first and themes last, right? Yeah. Let's see. About large multi-line strings. Ooh. Let's see. Pull requests. That's rare that I get pull requests here. Feat. What's feat? Oh, feature conventional commits. Oh, you should have just tested it. Like, it's gonna work as long as Twitch chat is gonna work. Wow. I don't think triple quotation marks would work. Also, why do you have a backslash on here and no backslashes in any of the following lines? So I bet it's not gonna work. And I bet it's not gonna fit in chat. That's valid, Tomo. Huh? So, thing is... Thank you for the follow. So, the thing is, why do you have a slash, a backslash, on the first line? Because indentation. Oh. Well, that's weird. That's still weird to me. Let's try pasting it in chat. Maybe it's gonna fit. No, it's not gonna fit. We have 500 characters. It ends on Doom. Doom Acario. So... And yeah, Twitch doesn't respect new lines anyway. So yeah, I probably did memory mapping wrong. What if I don't, you know? What if I actually don't memory map this section? Two-page command. I mean, you could do themes 1, themes 2, themes 3, themes 4, etc. I know. But you could just put a URL to Helix, to list of Helix themes there. That's probably the simplest way. Twitch and YouTube alternative yourself. Oh, that's a good idea. there's kick. Or like many more. You doing that. But like, I'm still gonna multi-stream. Fork time! Um, now, where's memory mapping? What if I just get rid of it straight up? ID timeout. You see here is it. Oh, now it's something different. Wait, what? So, oh, it's in start. So, I want to. Oh, it's in start because I can't call, right? So I want to actually change it up a little bit because I actually need to memory map the whole map higher half, the whole higher half. So I don't know how much memory there is, but I guess it doesn't matter because I can actually like memory map the whole thing. So where is linker? Yeah, here. So kernel offset. First of all, what is this in gigabytes? 3 gigabytes. I should change it to 2. Eight. I wouldn't. See, kernel offset changed. Guys, celebrate! Kernel offset changed. Or like cry, I don't know. So then, I'd like to map everything into it. See, apps now have 2 gigs anyway. Now, how do I memory map everything there? So if I start from 0, well, yeah, it puts it at kernel offset. Ooh, chat crashed. No. Bank reply failed. Assertion non-reply, not reply failed. What have you done? How have you done it? No. Hold on, let me restart Chattery. Oh my god, Chattery takes so long to restart. Well, you do not like how now looks CED now does not longer exist. What's CED? Is it an editor? Done. You updated PR? Yeah. If I have into one. Also, do you prefer just provide link? Oh well. So do you prefer versioning scheme like Helix or like 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 and so on? The themes listed here are available if I'm working in Helix. Why is I lowercase? Whatever. So yeah. High Hope. Wow, what a name! Which OS do I use? Linux. I mean like 25.1, etc. So like when year point month, I guess, or year point quarter or something like that. High contrast black background themes and 8-bit colors. You can probably find some there. um, so in theory, I can just add kernel offset in both. So if I copy this, I take this number, divide it, integer divided, and then multiplied by 4. This should give me 248. Yeah, right, exactly. Started and started and start address is gonna be from kernel start, or should I actually instead map? Well, I have mapped bootstrap as is, so I don't really need to map it. And end address is gonna be here, and the address is gonna be what, 2 gigs, I guess. So 4 gigabytes instead of this. That's still wrong. Like the fact that code doesn't call itself properly is dope. So let's comment this out and just map it to kernel, and I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. So the issue is with alignment. Add byte pointer. Why are you always interpreting it as add byte pointer? What am I mapping wrong? Logic helix shouldn't be. I mean, I guess it's fine actually. For applications, for libraries, Semver is nicer. For apps, this is nicer, in my opinion. They can't. They are losing on like version 2 or whatever. So like you can't tell when major changes are added. But I mean, it's nice that you can tell when the release will happen just by looking at it, just by looking at version number. So start address. Yeah, Semver is more restricted. There's serial versioning. But like, who cares about those restrictions for like an application? You're not gonna depend, like non API, no APIs are gonna depend on that, right? So what do we do with this? And what's wrong? So kernel start. Let me see kernel start actually. Plugins. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a problem. So kernel start is 804.00. So I am literally mapping it. Wait, that's why. Or is it? Yes, that's probably why. So we have kernel start. Also, yeah, I'm off. I'm adding. So instead of kernel offset, I'm just gonna add kernel start. Yeah, so I need... I kinda need the kernel starter. So I'm gonna... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move... Also, I don't have else here. But I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. I can get rid of those. So page directory. Yeah, let's bootstrap. So yeah, I figured out the issue, I think. So I'm gonna take kernel start into what is it? EDI? EDI. EDI. Then I'm gonna shift right EDI by how many? So I need to divide it by 4 megabytes. $14 bits. So 1 to shift left to 14. Wait, what? Hold, oh wait, I have not enough zeros here. $22 bits. Yeah, that sounds right. That is correct. So I shift right by 22 bits to divide by 4 megabytes, which gives me page table index, and then I multiply it by 4. So subtract 2 bits from here. Do I add parents around this? Nah. So this is EDI, and then I also need to add kernel directory entry to it because that's offset. Page directory entry offset. So wait, so this is kernel start. Compute and actual computation kinda. Actually, let's just say directory entry address. Then we have start address, which is kernel. Also, this should be dollar, right? And then we start mapping them. So start address is kernel start, and then we do up to data as read only and up to end as read write. Although up to end I'm gonna change to map up to the whole thing. Still booting. Booting it reset. Why did it reset? Did it hold? I hope it holds. No, it didn't. You see the third exception already. Okay, so add start plus CE again. So 104 OFA. I think I know what it is. Oh yeah, it is the last call. So add the call. Hmm. What's the issue? Like, tell me the issue. I see where it is, but what's the problem? If here. Hmm. EX, CBX, ECX, CDX, ESP, EBP, ESI, EGI. It's not useful. Hmm. Let's actually check. I don't know something. So EAX has flags, right? ESP. I fixed ESP, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter. EBX should still have this value. H3 hex. Yes. Well, EAX has flags, so I guess, I mean, right? Why? What's wrong? Where does it fail? Interrupt, right? Segment base limit, I don't care about segmentation. Like, it only shows me the call thing. Call dot minus this, so it is this, which is correct. Hmm. And I guess this is the physical address of the instruction, right? Actually, no, something random. Hmm. So this is it. Wait, this one. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's wrong. Huh? Hmm. Should not have the one here at start. Um. Do I learn Python on YouTube side? It's high. I'm not learning it right now, but I know it, and I know it pretty well. I didn't really master it. Like over last 5 years, I just used it, and yeah, and I just got good at it. You can probably do it in a year if you start completely from scratch on like programming. um. So one. Why is this one? This one should not be here. This is wrong. Maybe I should do this. No, I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah. Hmm. What's wrong? Why are you not calling it? And also, why does linker generate such a weird address? Soon. Come on. Here it is. Hmm. far call AT&T. Is there such thing as far call? Call function. Near relatives far absolute. Near absolute indirect, far absolute indirect. Okay, I guess I could provide code seg here to make it far absolute. So it's gonna make it absolute jump, I think. Wait, it's not working like that. Call far. Okay. Indirect long jump without what? Immediate AT&T long jump. Okay, so for far jump you just add a code seg here. I guess. Let's see if it works. Probably doesn't. No, it doesn't. Serious jump far though. Code segment and then address. The address is mapped, right? Like, what's wrong? Wait, this address is not mapped if it doesn't actually jump. Or actually something's differently wrong. Something's absolutely wrong in a different way. I bet it's kernel page directory wrong. So I do kernel page directory kernel offset add to EDI. But EDI contains kernel start. What if I get rid of this? So it shouldn't Siri like crash. Wait, it's gonna. Oh no, it's hold on, it's not gonna work like that. Or actually I can do this thing over 1 to 4. So I need this offset. What's wrong now? Still the same issue. Okay, now actually this time I don't know why. Page directory entry. I am mapping. I'm pretty sure I'm mapping the correct thing. I guess I could copy this. So in order to map higher half, the easiest way would be to just copy this. Start address. But just set end address to like 16 and also add half of the kernel offset. So half of the page table, which is 248. This should probably work. Although I have less faith in it than... Also, fun fact. In YouTube chat, we have two people. Hope and Faith. Why? I just realized. Oh, kernel exits. That's nice. So yeah, Hope and Faith. Is it a coincidence or a setup? Nobody knows. Hello, Hope and Faith from Twitch chat. Okay, so this worked. This did work. So that means here's the issue. Kernel starts, so I shifted, right? So this should give me 248. Sim dream kernel start. So I take this, which is hex, right? Or is it? I'm like, maybe no, maybe it's not. No, it's hex. Then, so this is the kernel start. Then I shifted right by 20, 252. Whatever. What if I shifted right by 22? Shifted left by, wait, and shifted left by 2. Yeah, it's still 2052. So 248 minus 252. Oh, wait, 4. So yeah, it is just 4 bytes away. Which is correct, right? Okay, let's experiment with it a little more. This is gonna be the start. Start address EDI. And ESI is gonna change to 4 megabytes. Which I don't remember. And we ended 16 because why not? Let's see. By the way, did I include dump in the help list? I think I did. Print dump. No symbol. So what do we get? Go. Okay, so it stops working as soon as I do this. So to 048 to 052, and this is gonna be 4 megabytes again. So if we just start from 4 megabytes, it's gonna work. Like hard code 4 megabytes offset. Hmm. No, it's not. Which is weird. Wait, where's the error? Here it is. Hmm. So this is the start address issue. I guess I could map as read only like this section of it. What's the point though? What's the point? Hmm. So this is start address, send address. Because it is not in first 4 megabytes, and I know this for sure. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I mean, it's the exact age. So it's the very start of the next address. So increase EDI by 2. Wait, by 4, right? And then add this to ESI, which means it was 0, it becomes this. Well, that's exactly what I done, no? I don't get why it is an issue. Or wait, is it whole? Oh, that's weird. Mm. Yeah, I think actually the difference, it is this. I think it is this actually. This instruction cannot be fetched. Well, it can be fetched because there is a call. There is the call. For some reason, can't be executed. So if I actually start from 0, then it does work. That's so weird. That is so weird. Why? Why does it not call when they don't map this part to higher half? I absolutely don't understand the reason. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I feel like I forgot kernel offset somewhere. So it runs totally fine if I map it from 0. From the very start. And then I do 248. And if I just do this, then it might just work. Who knows? Make like print at least some stuff. Yeah, it does. So it launches and works completely fine. I just need to fix the I just don't want to map it, you know. I don't get why I need to map it. What's in the first 4 megs? So 8.0 starts with 4. 8, 8. It starts with 4. Like, why? I don't understand. Okay, I guess I can map like from 0 then. Hmm. So, okay, let's start with... So I need to add what? I need to add kernel offset. Wait, no. I need to add... Instead of kernel start, yeah, I need to add kernel offset. I need to add the start of the section. Because I'm up from kernel offset, yeah. So I take this and I need to divide it by 4. Wait, no. I need to do this, basically. So this should work. And start address is 0. And then we just do this. Oh, and data is not gonna load, but it's fine. Well, it's not actually. Because we haven't mapped it. Well, we should see the message at least. Or should we? Oh, okay, it's just gonna crash. But hopefully it crashes in a different place, right? Yeah, something lock compare exchange. Oh yeah. That's definitely not the code I read, and I don't care about it. So yeah, now we should memory map data, and it should work now. Memory plus rest of physical. By the way, without temporary page, we can get rid of this constraint. We can bring support to i386 in theory. This is so silly. See, this does work perfectly fine, right? Wait, no, it doesn't. It crashed at some point. Core point right precondition check. I'm so happy we've got a lot of debugging info here. Oh, and it crashes, yeah. It's fine. You can just map everything. So instead of kernel end, we just map the entire physical memory. So this in theory I should be able to just duplicate this times 2 hex. Solid code problems with Erlang. What? Wait, what? Oh, wait, does lead code have submission thingy? Do you have transpilation? Because you could submit stuff there. Oh, and yes, it will not work. And address a map. Just to see if Link has bug, Link has bugs and improved. I mean, that's a good thing, great thing. But I don't know about lead code problems. Maybe you want something more to. I mean, lead code problems would be nice for like first few, but complicated lead code problems will not lead you to good language design. I don't think, at least. Um, so if EAX is 0, then next test if 0. Mm, These cool easy problems should be fine. Maybe, I guess. Okay, so let's test it. um, in the mood, I guess. Let me just finish this. No. Jump. So I need to skip the check. Oh, jump 0 into a map. I can just do this. Um, I'm so used to I'm doing 2 dashes now. If EX is 0, into the end. Wait, what's JB? I might not even need it. Jump below, right? Oh, and it's not gonna be below. You enjoy Haskell? What? 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 There's dash. Oh. Well, I know Haskell. Well, okay, no, I don't know Haskell, but I made a game in Haskell, and you were there, right? Um. So yeah, if I just set EAX to 0 as soon as it overflows. Oh, that's so smart, actually. Look, so where is it? End address for EAX is gonna be 0, because as soon as it overflows, we're gonna be done writing. We're gonna be done mapping. So this should in theory work. Well, it's gonna crash though, because I don't know why. But it is gonna work. So bootstrap fix changed, yeah. Oh, it's probably boot info. No, it's not. Okay, that's actually nice. That's actually good. Oh, it's probably paging because paging is messed up. Wait, what? Really have println in there. That's weird. Interrupt setup. Huh? Okay, I can't set up interrupts, I guess. Oh, Satan. That's weird though. But yeah, we can well, first of all, I guess I need to fix this then. Make descriptor. Okay, make descriptor. Ring 0. Term descriptor. Segment 1, ring 0, offset set, present, finish. Okay, makes sense. Then we just make all interrupts. That's pretty insane. Then we create IDTR, make IDTR, load IDT, IDTR. And print stuff. Wait, print stuff. Output stuff to ports. And IRQ enable. Okay, I guess let's enable emulator, boys. Actually, it's not it's not gonna help much. I feel like data is off. Probably it's data. So the start address is data start and address is 0. It should in theory map all the data. I don't know why. I know what's wrong though. Static test. Well, no, it's definitely this. What could be wrong? Okay, I guess let's run it and break on mmap. Okay, let's run it with QEMU. Debug though. So this looks right. Now I'm gonna skip first mmap and skip second mmap. And start. Print now. History is empty. Oh wait. List. JDB print instructions. Disassemble. Yeah, by the way, that's such a colorful output for GDB, I'm surprised. Actually. Also, GDB disassemble, I guess. GDB disassemble symbol. Elf disassemble symbol then. So, print percentage EAX. How do you see registers? Wonder what this means. Okay, this is nice. Um, 3db patch, keep color. Wait, that's not how you spell GDB. Okay, GDB help. Options executable file. What is this? TUI. Yeah, I guess batch is the way. But batch doesn't have color. Emojis. Set style enabled. On. There's EX. Yeah, that works. Now that's a new disassembly command. Build sh. Let's also try it. Dump this as start into bat. Actually, I can ignore bat. Yeah, that's pretty nice to see. Now, I'm gonna do this as GDB. Or this as GDB. Okay, now. It's likely data. 16. Something like that. Also, step. Wait, it exited. Yes. Um. Okay, if we just run it, then we should see it work right now. No, it doesn't. Actually, this way. Let's see it run. Actually, it's not. Let's see it run with voice. Actually, why didn't I do this first? Well, actually, it doesn't really make it doesn't really matter. So it crashed. Oh, that's why. Core pointer right. That's interesting. So if I take this into EAX, replace it by 16. There should be data. Oh, now it's different instruction. Precondition check. Just something random. D8AC, and last time it was D8AC. Wait, what? Oh, it's this time. So yeah, last time it was where D959. That's weird. It's still the same 4 megabytes. Data start. Let's see data start. Oh, I think I know what happened actually. Dump sect, or actually dump sim and search for data start. It is no, it is right. It is aligned. Why then? What is wrong? Is if instead, I'm gonna bring back 0 because I think it works. So if I instead put 0 here and comment this section out, then what's gonna happen? I assume the same thing. Booting always takes so much time. Same error, I guess, or a different one. Physical address not available. Wait, now it actually showed something. Something physical address not available. Wait, what? Where is program counter? Maybe 7CA0. This is a function key setup. Wait, this is key setup. It couldn't run key setup. Oh, that's because start address and end address are the same. Wait. They can comment this section out. I thought it worked, but no. Well, it says ADT is set up already. What even is this? Why did it also? Why did it actually say ADT is set up? Oh, so it is an interrupt. Wait, what? So date does work. I don't know how. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it does work somehow. I should probably check which section ADT is in. Maybe it's just stupid. Oh, it isn't data. Probably. How do I set up IDTR? Oh, so it is. Oh no. Base. So I need to change the base. Oh no. 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 It is actually weird. Because IDT, it's not a physical address. How does it even work? Why does it even work? So maybe it just did, maybe it did actually just work. So this thing. And it's just IDT that's off and messed up. Yeah, it's just IDT that's wrong. How did it even work before? I just need to convert all of them into actual addresses, physical addresses. It is wrong. it is wrong. Can I cast a pointer to a reference? As pointer const. Okay, can I actually cd rust get variable address. So I need wait, I don't need create. I need super memory. Where is it? Word to fees. Rename. Let's remove this. Word to fees. Virtual address is. Oh. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, that's what it is. Descriptor table pointer. Base. Oh, it's const descriptor. So we convert virtual to physical. SU size. S underscore. Wait, U size as underscore. Let IDTR equals IDTR. Oh, and also mutable, I guess. Oh, it is a mutable reference. Reference. Oh, actually, I don't need a reference. Wait, what? Hold on. How does load? How does LADT work? Even work? Okay, let's run. Let's see. X86 LIDT. Contains base address, a linear address, and limit. Okay, this should work on Siri. What's wrong though? STDMM X86. Wait, it was not supposed to be STD. How did it? Oh, how did it end up in STD mem? That's pretty funny. Now this shouldn't Siri work because IDT base is a linear address. Everything else, hopefully no, because otherwise it's impossible. No, it doesn't work. Sadly. So it says IDT setup. And then we hit, where is it? Where is it? Where are the interrupts? Anyway, third exception with no resolution. 14, by the way. The exception itself. Okay, so it doesn't work. How does the LADT work? Come on, but I just don't know which address should be linear So physical, and which should be vertical virtual. Oh my god, why is OSDev wiki not loading? Let me put it here. Flash, yay. Flash white. What's wrong with my internet? Huh? Is it just OSDev wiki that's not loading? Oh, it is loading. It's just very slow for some reason. So, interrupt descriptors I don't really care. I care about IDT. On NX86 H2, sure. Entry to 55, yeah, sure. Gate descriptor I don't really care. How do I load IDTR? Where is IDTR? Oh, here it is. Location of IDT is kept in the IDT register. Loaded using LIDT assembly instruction whose argument is a pointer to IDT descriptor which has offset and size. Size is 16-bit, offset is 32-bit. Not the physical address. Paging applies. What? Excuse me, what? The linear address of the interrupt descriptor table, not the physical address. Paging applies. That is weird, but sure. Then I should keep this as original. That does mean though that I have no idea what's wrong. Well, I have an idea that's data that's not loading properly. Or data section. Is not mapped like correctly somehow. Ooh, does it maybe LADT? Maybe LADT doesn't like large pages. Welcome back. We didn't even start on re-implementing paging, by the way. Oh, this thing is just slow. Wait, what? Ah, close here. Wait, what? Can it be in a large page table? Wait, in large page. Yeah, this. ODT large page. It's probably not it. I mean, I'm somehow writing to it. Maybe I need to set global. Actually, I do need to set global, which reminds me. PTE. So we have present, readable, writable. Oh, this should be 0. Write through. So I should set page size and then I also should set global. So yeah, I should also set this bit to it's not gonna help now, is it? Hmm. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? There's exception with no resolution. Where are the previous interrupt issues? Hmm. Just immediately fails. Hmm. It's like random. Use size plus 3C. VCX, the word pointer, SS, ESP, whatever. 14. Hmm. 6. Or actually, I can search here. H6 exceptions. What is exception 14? Is it the timer one? It's and pre-rolls are disabled for 62 minutes. Trapped 14. What's 14? 0x0e. Page fault, right? Yes, it is page fault. So if this is valid number, then it's page fault. That means page fault happened and it couldn't resolve it. What's wrong? I don't understand anything. Okay, actually I can... What's this state? Ooh. Oh, I was starting on this, right? So I can do this. I can put IDT and IDTR just in case in the bootstrap section, which are more accessible, let's just say. Also limited to 4 megabytes. You'll be back. I might not be streaming soon. I might end soon. 4 hours. Next jump. The same issue, the same error. Okay, that means it's not helping. Like, actually, wait. What's the point? How? Why? What? Those interrupts that... Wrap interrupt. Where's wrap interrupt? Yeah, it's in state. Right. Unsafe naked. Does paging apply to functions, to pointers? I guess it does. Like it's just interrupts. Same error. Same exact error. So that's saying page false, I guess. And then it can't call IDT for some reason. Where's that? Setting up interrupts. Oh, it died. Was the wiki? Was the wiki is there? Is dead actually? That's interesting. Like I wonder what has changed. Because nothing should have changed. Offset selector, ring DPL and similar. Present right DPL gate type. Sorry, just can't see for some reason. Didn't get it. DPL is 0. It is 0, right? Why is my ADT not working? Just for the sake of it, int 0x 0e. Unsafe, I don't care. It shouldn't, in theory it shouldn't really work, but we'll force it to. Should at least print something. Right? Right. Booting. No, it doesn't. It does not. Well, somehow prints ADT setup at least. It actually outputs to the screen. So this thing is defined in the interrupt. So strap interrupt. Snaked function. Page fault. Okay, yeah, it does happen. And then it fails because, well, yeah, it can't really do much when interrupts are broken. So you can just call them, which is surprising it went that far actually. For some reason IDT can't. So it's IDT that doesn't work. Unsafe. IDT 14 calls. Oh, I need the offset. Set. Can I get something? No, I can't. I guess. So I could just shift right by 47. Shift left by 16. Well, actually, I can std mem transmute or core, I guess. srcdst use 64, or actually use size to fn. There says use size. Just call it. Oh, and wait. Double colon, obviously. Don't say it's unnecessary unsafe. Oh, it is all inside of unsafe. Then yeah, then it is unnecessary. So it should in theory print a page fault. If it doesn't, then well, who knows, maybe there is a problem, or maybe it's not. Does not. Where is the error? Here. Physical address not available. Then give me virtual address. Just a random number EAP. Well, that might be the cause. Probably not though. This is weird. IDT just refuses to work. Each fault. Git types. IDT problems. Yeah, there's a separate page for that. Oh, and it's not gonna load, is it? Is there an alternative OSDev wiki which like like a proxy or something? Or not a proxy, rather a copy. Oh wait. I don't know. So okay, maybe VPN is gonna help, I don't know. Uh, oh, it kinda loaded. First activated calls interrupt itself by software. What's a linear address? Is it the pointer? Because you have a higher half kernel design. I did set up identity paging. Well, not quite identity paging, but sure. One more thing I could try in theory is getting this out of bootstrap section because it wasn't originally in one. I removed this thing, right? Yeah. I did. No, it's not helping. There's exception, no resolution. As always. Ah, what's wrong with you? I hate you. Welcome back. How do I do software interrupt? 66 IRQ int 1. I don't know. Hmm. I bet it's not gonna work, or even if it will, we won't be able to tell. Well, it crashes before, and int one third exception with no resolution. Oh, that's clear. Now that's clear that it doesn't work with ADT. Why doesn't it work though? Hmm. Yeah, I don't really care about identity paging. That's what I have. In bytes. ADT is loaded and filled properly. I don't know. Mm. Okay, let's see. So if I print create log, or I guess just print ln. Wait, what? Question mark here. Well, I get the descriptor. Hmm? Okay. Actually, why am I doing this when I can just actually do it in Rust. Let's just print like that. I think should work. In theory. Okay, so first 8040 and then 9378. This should in theory be the one. 40. This is int 00 exactly. Many other Unisys. Wow. What? Rust. Where is the IDT page? What are linear addresses? I don't know anymore. Should display a smiley. Let's try this. ASM. How do you do multi-line string in Rust? Is there one? Oh. What? What? I did not think that this just works. Apparently. So this is the ASM. Sure, this is the selector. Why is it not working like that? Yeah. Get rid of it completely, I guess. Let's start. Head over. The unsold ones can be found here on the farm. What even is this? Oh, those are operators. Yeah, that's weird. I guess I'll figure it out next time. Or like off stream. With a fresh look. Let's raid somebody. Developing compiler. Any suggestions? yeah, that's not much. No. Let's rate this function then. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you next time. Bye.